Welcome back to another stream of Assassin's Creed Mirage. Today we're diving into part number 5 and the third main assassination. Currently in the preparation stages of it, and the first part is done already. We helped the rebels by killing the rebel hunter, Dogan bin Arslan. And yeah, next we have to go and meet where the order members are supposed to gather. I've done some stuff actually yesterday off stream, and as I announced, I did collect some of the collectibles in the game. So solved some more enigmas, collected another book, got a few gear chests, some of the dervishes artifacts, also collected some historical sites and read up on them myself. And we're currently one shard away from getting the final first civilization artifact unlocked as well. So yeah, there's definitely everything going towards completion here. But I still got a decent bit of main story left, so I would like to focus on that today first. And once the third main assassination is done, we're gonna kind of like focus on getting all the side stuff fully finished that is still left at that point. And yeah, I guess we're gonna start with the Raptor and the Demon. Also got 2 skill points currently available, but I want to wait until we are free so we can get the vision boost ability, and then stealth reckon afterwards. As for the codex, we have a new entry, and that is the Great Garrison. The Abbasid Caliphate established their stronghold in the suburbs of Shakia to show the populace that despite recent attacks, the Caliph would soon be stronger than ever. Behind the facade of invincibility lay a dark dungeon, where the true cruelty of the state swallowed up all who spoke against it. Okay, we could definitely refill some throwing knives here. Let's take care of that.
Be welcome here.
Let us see what you have got.
Please, take a look. Always reliable. Sold. Only a fool neglects his gear. Is that it for now?
I must take my leave.
Farewell.
هذا غير واضح. أكاد أجزم. ذهب لاصطياد العقارب.
Lend me your eyes.
I think it's really good that Valhalla didn't have a stacking function, to be honest, because while it is good to kind of observe stealth locations, I feel like it was definitely a bit overused in Origins and Odyssey, like combined at least. So now it does feel a bit fresh again, you know, with Valhalla kind of giving a bit of a break on that. Or kind of like using the Odin side instead. Plus, this isn't really that enforced in this game either, like you still have your regular Eagle Vision and later Stealth Recon. So I think once you have Stealth Recon, we won't really need to hack anyone again, really. It is nice to kind of like know exactly where everyone stands, so... utilize this for now. Eva Clutch. Yeah, I enjoy Mirage so far. I think on a gameplay level you can definitely see how they wanted to bring back a more classic experience. And in lots of ways they did succeed on that, I would say. So like the focus on stealth and a good parkour layout is definitely a highlight for me. As it's kind of like having a shorter game with like a smaller kind of like map and a more dense urban city. I would say though that to be considered kind of like on par with other AC games, you should have definitely invested more time and more resources onto it, because at this point it feels like a smaller production, which it was. So it's not really comparable, I think, to games like Unity, for instance. I think where it really shines, or kind of like a chance to land on that is with all like cutscenes actually, because it's barely any kind of like fully mocap cutscenes. Although it's by far the shortest game out of the last 4. Like even Valhalla and Odyssey seem to have had a bigger frequency of you know, proper mocap cutscenes. So it's definitely saying something, I think. Let's take away a bit from the presentation of a narrative, I think. But yeah, overall I would still say it's a pretty solid game. Like, I have overall good time with it.
Yes.
So gameplay, pretty good. Story kinda mediocre so far. But this is of course only like my personal opinion, you know. Wouldn't say this is like objectively true or something. Some people might really enjoy, you know, the way the story is presented. Belongs to gameplay. I would say you can play this game in 20 to 30 hours.
They trust me with the key to their special room. That's something, right?
Yeah, it's not even comparable for sure. Definitely aim for kind of like more like an Ezio game type of length with this on.
Hey!
Hold on! best be thorough.
I will kill you! Hold on!
So it wasn't Sajjad that led the charges. Wait, he was too
Very nice. Enigma collected. Mit Netwa.
It's not enough they get their own room, but they make us guard it.
Won't be so lucky next time. Where can you hide?
It was your time.
What's the time?
This must be the officer's room. I need the key.
General orders. Security for the officer's room has been increased and new locks put on the doors. As a precaution, you have been issued a key. Guard this key at all times. Do not use it unless asked by an officer. Do not stray from your post on the eastern balcony. General Yazur ibn Bazil. So the eastern balcony then. That thing maybe? No, other side.
Did you see that woman whose husband we took?
It is not unlawful to make her your slave.
Oh, don't look at me like that. Allah has favored us, Jasur.
Or should only the mighty Al-Mardikhwar enjoy such blessings?
Do not speak his name, not even here. Of all of us, he scares me the most. You know what he's like. If he learns of my past and finds fault, where can I run? I do not have the luxury of your ships, Nadir.
You may have taken liberties with truth in the past, but you have proven your loyalty many times. You executed those rebels recently. That was a task more cold-blooded than his ordering of it. Perhaps he should fear you.
It is your voice I hear, but the words are those of the Shaitan himself. Do not jest. I want no trouble when he returns.
Shaitan! That is high praise coming from you. It is as I told you. We are favored and need not fear anything.
Where is Duang? He is late.
As always, my friend, you worry too much. Which is why you are merely Al-Ruh, and I am Aeshme.
My apologies, generals. Doğan bin Arslan has been murdered, and we fear there is an intruder. We must get you to safety.
I knew something was wrong. Duang is never late.
Well, I guess he found you.
Those two are with the Order, and they serve a third they call Al-Mardikhwar. But now, I need to find a way out.
Wait, what? Going to rip your guts out. Out this way.
So, there's a treasure here, which honestly I kinda wanna collect. The question is how to get there. Is it further down here?
Stop him!
There you are!
Don't mind me.
What?
Jesus. Also, gut auch noch ein bisschen Zeit. Kind of funny I can climb behind irgendwo. Without them being the wiser. I like that. Yeah, there are. There's actually the IDE outfit. Oh. And you also have the Etsy Revelations outfit as well. You also have this outfit currently from Valhalla, which I guess is kind of like a legacy outfit. From that game's Spasm.
I am safe. I should return to Fulav.
But I think that's all of them for now. yeah. Not sure why that is happening. Maybe there's like a port you have to enable in your router where you play to work. But that's unlikely, like it should work independent from that. That's only like really affecting like games you play on Uplay. Have you maybe tried completely reinstalling Uplay? Like do a fresh, clean install?
Good.
Protection is always a sound investment.
We could upgrade this, but I really want to. Don't need to.
Nothing further.
I have to go.
Farewell, sir.
So I assume you're kind of like playing through Steam, Wooly? And then when you start the game, it kind of like reinstalls Uplay? Or are you playing it like directly through Uplay? Gotcha. So what I would do is I would probably go ahead and completely like deinstall Uplay and close Steam completely, and then reinstall Uplay yourself and lock yourself in to the game, into Uplay in general, without even having like Steam open. And then I would just launch the games from there, to be honest, because you don't really need to have Steam open. But Uplay has to always be open for the game to work. And I mean, if it works, like if you can start the game, then I would just open Steam afterwards. But yeah, for the Ubisoft games, like Uplay takes priority. So yeah, probably good to just focus on that running first. I mean, making it run as administrator might also be a good idea, actually.
Good, you are here. You have kicked many nests. Mercenaries are everywhere, like angry ants.
It explains Besh's absence. He's avoiding the mercenaries.
I hope the trouble was all worth it.
I have discovered 2 of the officers are working with the Order. And there is another. Their leader.
3. That would explain the Order's reach in Sharqiya.
The first 2 go by the names Al-Rukh and Al-Aishma. The third, they call Al-Mardekhwar.
They hide behind pompous names like prideful children.
Do not mistake the Order's vanities for childishness. They are the real power behind the Abbasids. Did you discover anything that would identify them?
The one named Al-Rukh was called Jasur by his companion. He is hiding from his past, and lives in fear because of it.
Jasur, yes. That must be the Arab general Jasur ibn Basil.
I know of him. A coward who stole credit for victories on the battlefield, won by others.
A past he has gone to great efforts to hide.
Something he would never do.
Jasur has a villa at Qasr Saleh to the west. You could look for him there.
You know, it's funny that the rebel leader there doesn't see the irony in his comment. Because the last time he was like, yeah, Basim, kill them all, and then I will take all the credit for it. And now he makes the same comment about somebody else and then calling him a coward. Not realizing that he's also kind of like making a comment about himself being one. This suit looks pretty good. Yeah, so this is the Basim Valhalla outfit. So the one that he wore for the entire game of Valhalla, essentially. I quite like it, to be honest, especially the hood, like, the way it's kind of like shaped looks very much like the old Ezio hoods, actually.
The one called Al-Aishma, his real name is Nadir. He has command of ships and is not timid like his companion. Arrogant, in fact.
Nadir.
That must be Admiral Nader ibn Havid. A boastful fool, concerned more with his ships than his own men.
Ah, yes, the Admiral. Boastful perhaps, but brilliant. He has created several new warships for the Khalifa. The Order's reach has grown if they have recruited Nader. You should look for him at the lower harbor, to the north.
As for their leader, Al-Mardekhwar, I learned only that he is away from Sharqiya and expected to return soon.
This one I do not know. It is the first time I have heard the name.
If he is their leader, he ordered the death of my men. He's the one you must find.
Yes, and for other reasons besides. Our best hope of finding him is through the first two.
Find this Al-Mardekhwar, Basim. As we agreed, I will wait for Beshi. I am grateful for your help freeing my men. Take this token, with thanks.
I will find Jasur and Nadir, and unmask their leader.
They will be wary now, protected within their strongholds. You may have to lure them out. Tread carefully, Basim. These are dangerous men.
So am I.
New case, the Warlord. Alright, 3 men that need to die. How about we start with Al-Rook? Dawn, I want a full report of your progress this week. Allah Eshma in particular has questions about a stranger nosing around Jarraya recently. I suggest you make extra effort to provide answers, for your own sake. Allah Eshma, more so than me, does not like to be disappointed. We will expect you at the Officers Club in Shakia, as usual.
Greetings.
Welcome, welcome.
I am sure you have not been idle?
Take a look.
So we have unlocked all the tools here, but we can upgrade some of them further.
Perhaps your skills could be applied here.
Here's what I have.
Yeah, we can unlock the last tier for the Noisemaker. And then I think we have all the upgrades unlocked. Indeed. Achievement. It's pretty cool. Kinda like the Terra function. Targets caught in the explosion panic and run away. You can actually combine that with also being caught on fire. Which is amazing, I think. I mean, if we get like... This is kind of just for attracting, right? It's not like a radius. It doesn't change the area of effect, essentially. So I feel like going for longer range might be nice, actually. With Incendiary and Terra. Now this has essentially become like more of an offensive bomb instead of a noisemaker. I feel like it's a pretty funny way of combining those effects.
Nothing else?
My thanks for your aid.
Goodbye.
This is kind of like a Revelations vibe, I think, where you can like customize your bombs. Or need effects like even more tools, which I think is pretty cool. Definitely like the whole tool gameplay in this game.
أجود أنواع الحرير لكنك لا تريد
Cast your gaze, Enkidu. Forgive me, Enkidu. I lacked vigilance.
Ja. Der Marksman war.
Let's go home.
The whole area is on high alert. I am expected. I can't recall Enkidu here, right? Was with a marksman. Gotta take care of that guy first.
What see you, my friend?
Okay, let's mark some guards here. It's a guard, isn't it? Maybe not. It's a lot of guards. Ah, that's amazing. Put on fire and run away. Only for a short while, right? They do come back eventually. Don't get killed. Not sure how useful it actually ends up being.
Hey, get the feeling we are needed.
It's like, what's happening? What's wrong with these throwing knives?
If you ask me, Becky is trouble. Hey, clever shot. Nothing gets the jump. I know you. Never know. Hold on!
Hasn't waited quite long before I could assassinate the guy. He's buzzing. I got stuck on ledges again. Weird.
Hold on.
Fuck. How did he see me?
When I touch the horse, blood will flow!
I could assassinate you, that would be nice. Apparently I can't.
What was that? What?
Pulling away. Someone is going to...
Can't I assassinate him?
To pray for this!
Is he like not... Can I simply not assassinate him? Should be.
It was necessary.
Okay, now worked. So, can't go back out again, can I? Enough. Wait, so can I go back out again? This is the only way in. Full of guards.
What? What's this then? Proud coward! Not that. Hey, who threw that?
Can it be used now? Okay. That's how I kill an order member.
Note.
Put one fire.
About our friend's past.
I just teleport.
He was ordered to a meeting at the Great Garrison.
I love that variation of a noisemaker there. Combining fire and terror. It really is Afro. I quite like how they did the Basm outfit in this game. Bringing back the Valhalla style. It's kind of simplistic, yet really suits him. And I think especially the hood looks really nice on him. Looks more like a Ezio style of hood. Aruk, I've heard troubling rumor that your celebrated past accomplishments were somewhat exaggerated. It seems you have been telling lies. I expect you have a great garrison when I return. We have much to discuss.
One down. Now to deal with Al-Aishma.
That's one down. Aruk. You are dead. You have 4 skill points, enough to boost the eagle vision radius, which is nice. And as my next ability, I'm gonna get Stealth Reckon, just so we don't have to tag anyone again. Gonna be nice. Yeah, that's true. Definitely has lots of different textures coming together there.
I'll nail pistols to every one of the 6 gates. Hiding dog!
المصنوع من قطن الفوطة.
Yeah, it's so good they brought back, you know, proper clothing physics again after Valhalla. Was a bit jarring, to be honest. I mean, I like the outfits in Valhalla, to be honest, but yeah, the clothing physics could really have been better.
Hey!
Hey. Hey, what?
This is the harbor. Now to find Admiral Nadir.
Just let me pickpocket a bit.
إذا مال المحور كما ذلك الزميل البيزنطي الذكي
Guide me, Enkidu.
From Marksman.
Putting you in danger.
Mother! Help! Killer here!
No, no, no.
Catch you.
Catch you.
We were born ready.
Where you now?
I am not here.
Being a watchman,
Been nothing.
never really your calling.
I mean, Buzzer must be quite buff, putting him up like that. Guy breathing wall. Come on. Chip in a hit. Give that marksman there.
Murder!
There we go.
Stop him!
We can actually use Enkidu.
I need your eyes, my friend.
What the fuck is that guy doing? Some parkour training. It's so funny when NPCs and guards are using the same parkour moves that Basim can perform. Could actually call in these guys. Cause some ruckus. Why not?
I am in need of swordsmen.
Yours to command.
Something down here.
Hey, you!
Not welcome. What?
Go away!
Help! Help!
Murder! I like the fact we're using the what is it, the Sanji Uprising outfit? Because it actually reduces the impact of illegal actions by 40%, which is really nice. Don't have to care quite as much about citizens seeing me. When overridden with the Basim outfit, you know, it's a nice combo, I think. Because actually actively useful for like stealth, because it's constantly working on lowering your notoriety, so this makes it like almost half as much. How come a lot of the assassins use birds? Yeah, kinda started with I mean, technically Cassandra, but gameplay-wise with Bike, of course, and Origins. It's not really 100% explained, I guess, in the games how it works. However, the first actually recorded assassin in like any media was Connor's daughter, I think, with the same ability. I haven't actually read the comic that talks about it, so maybe it's explained there. But in the games, they don't really, you know, say like what really is a bond or how Bike might be able to see through the eyes of a bird, quite literally. However, in this game, it does actually show like a training montage showing how Basim essentially learns how to handle the ego, you know, and like bond with it. And my headcanon is kind of like the ego is like crying out to Basim where targets might be located, you know. There's certainly like a bond that might also be explained by kind of like the whole first civilization DNA. But yeah, I'm not sure if they like literally see through the eyes of a bird. The games are quite fuzzy on like giving us extra explanation, which has been a trend in the past couple of games. But we don't really want to like fully commit to giving answers to certain gameplay elements if are important. So yeah, I guess that's like half of an answer. That's actually true, I haven't even thought about that, but yeah, getting to like places by teleporting yourself up there, especially if there's like no easy way of climbing up there, that's actually a good idea.
A note directing all shipments to a location just south, along the river Tijla.
Tijla. Interesting how they call Tigris in Arabic. I really want to memorize all the unique names and stuff, but it would take a while. Oh, I at least know what friend means. Sayyidi. God damn it. Can't actually. Don't have a throwing knife. Can I loot some throwing knives? Maybe down there. Not here.
This shipment is headed outside the city.
Don't want you here.
Don't? It's kind of funny, right? Like, technically that should have been lethal.
Wait, what?
According to the tool menu, like my traps. But they don't die. Maybe from turrets then.
Fun's over, Shitzak. Coward, stand at fire. Isn't this nice?
How long does it take for him?
Got you!
Come here. He's like running back. Why is he running back? By AI. I was wondering how many hits might armored enemies take to actually die from it. I guess maybe like double the amount. So 4 traps. Quite a few, I would imagine. Yeah, the thing is, like, even the normal enemy apparently took 2 hits from a trap to die. I was under the impression it might have been 1. Who knows? Oh, never mind. The armored enemy also dies in 2 hits. Apparently, that's cool. That's quite useful.
Hold on. Hey!
What the fuck? Okay, I'm buzzing. It's like a classic Valor moment right there. Which is why you usually separate the attack and the assassinate button from another. To be fair, it doesn't happen that often in this game, I feel. But yeah, if you just miss the timing by a millisecond, you know, it means like going to combat mode instead of assassinating someone. Thank you for the follow and welcome in. Okay, we can go out of here for now.
The things that pass for art these days.
Oh, away!
I'm going to go hunting as well.
Music's pretty epic. I like how it kind of like keeps going actually. Even though we're like already well escaped from the enemies.
Show me the path ahead. Too great a risk, my friend. Forgive me.
Should have probably filled some tools here, but that's right.
So am I. Plenty of men, sure. But have you seen how many Faragina troops we have here? Search everywhere. Yes, sir.
On high alert now. Yikes. It escalated just a little bit. Oh boy. We are screwed. Never mind. Go back. It's fine.
I've ever seen in all my years as a soldier. Rats live better.
The Admiral is all talk. I've never heard anyone bluster so much and do so little. Not even you.
Shut up. If the Admiral doesn't beat you to stop your complaining, I will.
Can't the game just like successfully actually calculate the you know, like curve of a throwable object? It's like, yeah, if you throw it like this, it's gonna reach down there. No, it's not. It's gonna hit you instead. Be really finicky with explosives. Valhalla as well. Yeah, I wanna be great at one time.
What's happening?
What the?
Hey!
Come over here.
What do you see?
From my toothpick here.
Admiral Nadir is very concerned about keeping fire away from his prototype ship.
Come out! Let's bathe in blood.
It's so funny how little they see sometimes. It's like literally rolling in front of that guy's face, you know.
Not here, are you? That will
And he still detect me. It's sometimes a bit comical. How dumb the AI is in this game. Yeah, we gotta burn the ship. Give me just 1 sec, guys. Okay, I'm back. So I had to just talk real quick. But yeah, let's carry on. So we want to burn the ship to lure him out. However, there's also another clue to find, actually. just go on this side. How did they get alerted now? And these sea bloods really have a long reach in terms of like people hearing them.
Come on, I'll watch your back. What?
You know what to do. Go!
Yes, sir. Wait!
Hold on!
It's a lot of guards here. The most unnecessary jump for an air assassination there. Amazing.
The Admiral cares more for this precious model ship than his own men. Oh, yes. Hey!
But he was about to turn around first, so I kinda had to kill him. I guess that gets rid of the clue. Just go ahead and burn the ship, I guess. Bring the noisemaker should take care of it, I think. Maybe? Oh. It's like literally no effect. Is it because it only can catch on people? Or there's like an incendiary effect in general?
Your hour has come.
It works. I should come out. See what he has to say about that. Never mind, he got distracted by dead bodies apparently. Fantastic. At least he got lured out, I guess.
Guard! Lock down the camp! Find the one responsible! No one who dares raise their hand against me escapes! I didn't survive 100 ocean battles to suffer insult! I burnt the doors! Found! Bring them to me or I'll beat the fight of my last yourselves!
Questions, can I do it from up there? See if he comes back to this place. Of course he goes to the other side. Oh, this guy is like literally trolling me here. Yeah, it doesn't reach apparently. It's a shame. But that works.
From Al-Mardekhwar about missing shipments belonging to the Turkic mercenaries. The Admiral was stealing.
Aleshma, yet another shipment of military supplies has gone missing. That is the second time in as many months. I don't need to tell you what the consequence would be if a Caliph were to discover the contents of those shipments. The harbor and everything in it is under your control. I hold you personally responsible for what passes through it. I expect a full accounting of everything that has gone in and out of Shakia in the past year on my desk when I return. Do not test me on this.
That is 2 down. I should return to Fulad. I should return to Fulad and tell him Al-Rukh and Al-Aishma are dead.
Always fall for it. Hey, hold on, you! لا يجدر بارتداء كثير من الحريم.
Parkour. Literally can't just menu jump in front of you because they removed the option to menu jump. So I gotta wait until the game is essentially like allowing you to. Okay, what's the entrance here? There it is.
Wait, Ali. Let us hear from Basim first. Were you successful in your tasks?
General Jasur and Admiral Nadir are dead.
Did you find anything to identify Al-Mardekhwar?
Not exactly. General Jasur was commanded to meet Al-Mardekhwar at the Great Garrison. It seems his past finally caught up with him. Admiral Nadir was questioned about missing supply shipments meant for the Turkic military. Al-Mardekhwar was not happy.
So, Al-Mardekhwar is at the Great Garrison overseeing supplies for the Turkic mercenaries. There is only one officer of sufficient rank who fits. Warlord Wasif at Turkey.
Wasif. This makes sense. There are few others who could have taken Beshi.
Beshi has been taken?
He never came back.
Wasif just returned from an excursion for the Khalifa, and is at the garrison. If he has Beshi, that is where he will be.
Then that is where I am going.
Wasif controls half of Baghdad. If we challenge him and fail, it could start a war that reaches even Alamut. You need Basim.
Fine. I will meet Basim near the garrison before I move, but do not take long. I am finished waiting.
Enter the great garrison and kill Wasif. He must not escape, and it must look like Ali did it. The safety of Alamut depends on it.
It will be done.
Warlords. There we go. Already at a point where we can kill our first target for the day. Or first major target, I should say, because we already killed a few others. Well then, let's do this, but first I gotta refill on ammunition. Quite bad. So, yeah, let's go to a trader and then we're gonna find our target. Let's also accept some contracts here.
Well met. Look, ever useful. Very well. Going to patch up some gear?
Indeed.
Nothing more today?
Oops.
Nothing else.
هذا أكثر من اللازم. يكون كأنه هل تفقدوا؟
Ali, are you ready?
And who are you to tell me what I can and cannot do?
There is more at stake here than your pride, Wasif. We walk a narrow path.
Enough! Take care what you say when we next meet, Governor. I will not suffer such insult twice.
That's Wasif and Baghdad's governor, Muhammad ibn Abdullah ibn Tahir. He gave Wasif an order. The warlord did not like it.
The governor of Baghdad has no authority over the warlord. Unless... could he also be with the order?
Muhammad? I don't believe it. He is not just governor, he is a poet and a scholar. The man has spirit. I hope to make him an ally.
Well, I hope you are right. Wasif is enough to deal with. I just have to find a way inside the garrison.
One of the stewards inside is loyal to me. You will find him near the cookhouse. When he sees the red sash, he will help you.
What will you do?
I will find Beshi and then free other rebels being held in the prison. Wasif, I leave to you.
Warlord, you cloak yourself in the Khalifa's colors so you can kidnap and kill at will. You are a plague upon the land. Its soil is red with the blood of those you have butchered, all because they sought their freedom, or because you feared they would. You think yourself untouchable, surrounded by your soldiers. But we will storm the garrison, free Beshi, and see your reign of terror end.
Well then, there we go. Our third targets, Ao Madigwa. Border leader behind the rebel executions in Shakia is revealed as the ruthless warlord Wasif al-Turki. Wasif is the hidden power behind the throne, elevating and disposing of caliphs as he wills. He conducts his murderous campaign from the Great Garrison, where he now holds rebel leader Beshi. Makes me think he might be the one also behind the murder of the Thief Guild, you know, and all the kids at the beginning of the game. At least it could be.
Those walls do not look climbable. I will have to find another way in.
I reckon there's a marksman.
Go, Enkidu.
Preventing me here from seeing too much. At least a little bit, maybe.
Those garrison walls are useless as they are. Have you seen the holes in the garrison walls? What's the point of having walls if they have holes in them?
You mean the construction? There are guards everywhere. No one's getting in or out of that place without being caught.
There might be a way in along the northern wall. I should take a look.
Just don't.
Just don't. I go through here. Oh yeah? You have to kill 10 of them, Afro.
You'd like it there.
How's that going for you? Yeah, that's true. You can definitely do some good damage with throwing knives. Wonder how many it actually takes to kill him. Looks like it might be climbable, but can't really reach from here. They have a northern wall. So like up here, right? What did he say northern if it's not on the north side wall? I gotcha. It's good to know, in case I also want to get that achievement eventually.
The Greek dogs are cunning.
Don't want.
Yeah, I think armor piercing is also what I currently have equipped.
Go away.
لو لم يكن ملكهم سكيرا
Go away.
There is a steward here loyal to Ali. He will be somewhere near the cookhouse.
Nothing can hide from us, Enkidu.
That's a lot of guards. And again, we're inside a garrison, so once you get detected, we are screwed. It's nice when the car like at the base of the enemy, full of dangers. So many guards, holy shit. Would ever be done here.
Didn't the riots reach this quarter last year? Why are we here?
There are barely any guys on this side. It seems. Okay then, I think we're good for now. stop them from raising the alarm here. I really like the music here.
Warlock will keep his back, so no shirking on your patrols. Do the full round all the way to the construction. If I catch any of you shortcutting, you'll lose a week's pay and be in latrine duty for a month.
That's why they should give you the option to have like replayability of sequences, you know. So you can replay this mission, actually listen to music fully.
Don't tell me the key dropped off the chain again.
Thieves' room is probably further inside.
Yeah, they did a good job with the corner assassinations. I also like how they don't, like how Basim doesn't drag them around the corner, then assassinate them. It assassinates first, then drags them around the corner. It's a small detail, but kinda adds to the immersion a little bit, you know. There's another entrance. That's the thing we're looking for here. One of us two are disloyal too early. But who? Ah, yeah. It's on the other side of the garrison, essentially. Well then. Is it gonna die to a poison? I really dig the music here. That wall run up to side ejectable can be very circumstantial, but you can pull it off in some scenarios, which is nice. You could do the same thing in the past 3 games as well, I'm quite sure. Yeah, the knife throwing animation is also quite nice. Also like the quick throw after chain assassinating as well. Yeah. Jump over here. Oh dear. Wanna get quite as low. It's fine. It's really funny how blind these guys are. They have like no peripheral vision whatsoever. Seeing what's directly in front of him. Thought I was getting the chest. Nah, I'm just trying to get to this place over here. I'm focusing on collectibles and a pennant from missions. Maybe once I killed my target or something.
Mess of a room.
Where there is a key, there is a lock or a gate.
So what can I do with this guy?
Over here.
You are Ali's man?
I saw your red sash. We must be quick. Wasif is in the inner garrison. I can get you through a side entrance, but we cannot be seen together. Follow me at a distance and stay out of sight.
I understand.
Tell me when you're ready to go.
All right, let us go.
I will walk in the open to avoid suspicion. Follow me at a distance and stay in cover. Try to stay in the shadows.
Have you heard them scream? It's like ghosts or something. I heard the prison is haunted.
Something's happening down there that isn't right. I heard the same thing at Damascus Gate. You don't want to know.
I hope they fix the walls soon. You and me both. My patrols will be shorter for one thing.
Keep on walking. We'll have to get closer. I don't know, I think that's honestly annoying sometimes. That you have to get closer to guys for them to keep on walking, because it can just be a difference between getting detected or not, you know, if you have to get out of your position to get closer, even though it's like perfectly in your sight. I think they should have made it like the old AC games where you just have to have them in your sight no matter the distance really, and then they keep on walking. This guy back for you? That sucks. Of course, this would have been a great entry point, right? I assume. Why do I want to get closer to these guys?
Everything seems quiet enough, my friend. I'm not your friend. Be about your business. Be quick.
So far, so good. We're halfway. Remember, stay hidden. If you fail, I will not be able to help, and you must find your own way.
I saw that. Okay then. What the fuck are you doing? Okay, I think that's the only guy who was investigating us, yeah? Yeah, good.
I've taken the years of 7.
Finally, this door will lead you to Wasif. Now I must get back.
I find him. What? Okay, never mind. I can't revisit her right now.
Huh? So strange. Can't avoid me forever.
Watch me.
Stand straight and eyes front! The warlord is arriving and will tolerate no disorder.
Better. The heft is good. The balance, too. The hilt is still a bit tight. Let us see if the edge is better. Whoever bears arms against us is not one of us. You chose the wrong side, my friend.
Judgment belongs to Allah, not you.
Jesus Christ, dude.
It's still sticking. Make the blood grooves deeper.
Rest in peace. And I really hope Bashi would survive to the end. Oh. I'll just open conflict? And I have to join or what? Like I have to kill the guards. I guess we're going to combat. Also, Heva Basin, welcome in. I mean, that sword looks quite nice, for sure. Would be nice to have in Valhalla, maybe. Yeah, rest in peace, Bashi. You are a real one.
Oh, well. Here, dog!
We should free the others. Then you can lead your men outside. I will deal with Wasif.
Outside? Don't be foolish. This is the perfect beginning. We are going to pull this place down.
Yeah, I guess I wanted to go for a bit more stereotypical arsenal for Eivor there, with like tons of axes and stuff, you know, because Vikings. It's ironic because historically speaking, the favorite weapon of a Viking was actually the short sword as well. I think it's good that you can still see lots of short swords being used by also Vikings and other characters in the game. And yeah, eventually I guess it gets be part of Eivor's arsenal. Maybe just like a personal choice for Eivor, because axes are quite important to her with the whole backstory I reckon as well of Odin, I would imagine, in Valhalla. But yeah, I mean like short swords were the most popular weapon really in Viking Age.
The warden has the key to our cells. Be careful. He's more dangerous than you.
What do you see, Enkidu? There is the warden.
Where? Down there.
What's happening?
Jesus. Wrong button. I wanted to use the tool wheel there. Accidentally wizard somebody up here. It's fine.
Find the peace, warrior.
There's some sort of trouble.
Cells. Now to release the others.
Just because, right? Oh, dude. Orion, you can fight if you want. But I don't.
Cowards! Turn and fight!
Oh, I hate it. Absolutely hate it. So, in AC games, whenever like an ally of yours decides to create a fight, for whatever reason, it changes enemy behavior, you know, because already in a conflict, which means if they see you who are a potential enemy, they're gonna like immediately run at you and engage in the combat too. There's not really much you can do about it. So in Unity, for example, there was like a big issue. One of the reasons why I had so many detections, like the most throughout all of the games, because there's just so many faction fights that can happen between like rivaling factions, and if you even close or near it, it just like throws you in combat too, and it's kind of ridiculous.
Here! Alhamdulillah.
Wait! No! I will kill you! Stop that!
Yeah, I guess so. Like it seemed kind of like scripted the way they patrolled all of a sudden there. and the way Ali ambushed them. I still wish I had the option to be stealthy there. Ava Sackett, welcome in.
Ali will lead us to our revenge. For Beshi!
Yeah, just using the death of his friend. Get even more rebels recruited. What a nice fella.
Your men are free. Now I must find Wasif.
There's a signal fire just above here. Once lit, it will raise an alarm throughout the garrison. The guards will come to us.
And I will find a way into his room while he is alone. All right. I will light the fire.
Do not forget our agreement.
I have not forgotten.
Light the beacon. Like how they were already burning before. Or at least glowing, I should say. Oh, what the fuck? Didn't even see that. That guy wasn't here before. Of course, he would have been tagged otherwise. I guess the game actually spawns enemies at certain points of a mission into the area. They haven't been there before. It would actually be kinda annoying if you decide to ever do like a stealth challenge in this game. Or at least you gotta be very careful after every like major point of like an assassination. See if there's any new guys that just spawned. Attack. Of those boats, yeah, it's very reminiscent of AC1, isn't it? I like it too. Is it old school AC in my opinion? In some ways yes, in others not. It certainly is trying very, very hard to kind of like feel like old school AC. And with kind of the game map and like the parkour layout, it definitely makes it seem like the old school AC kind of like playgrounds, I guess. The story will also be much shorter and focusing much more on the Assassin Brotherhood and having more stealth focused missions. I guess that's not necessarily a return to old school AC because old school AC always had lots of combat parts and high profile stuff as well. I would say there's actually more stealth focused than a lot of the old school AC games were, to be honest. But yeah, in gameplay aspects, it's definitely going back in some regards, but it's still on the new engine, of course. Like, this is built on top of Valhalla, and it's definitely noticeable with the parkour mechanics, for instance, but also some of the combat. But that's the foundation. So it does feel like a middle ground between old and new, in my opinion. But certainly trying to lean harder into the old school direction.
What are we doing? We are surrounded!
Be silent! Take this down quickly. The Zindiq Ali and his rebels have attacked the garrison. Request reinforcements. Seal the letter. When the door is breached, find a way through and deliver it to the Khalifa. On your life!
Yes, Saidi.
The streets where some Sufis were passing by. You can imagine the rest.
It's really funny that he doesn't see me up here.
I was really bad that day. The wall collapsed.
Pretty much every other AC game I would have seen you up there.
Trapped. Al-Mardikhwar indeed.
I've been watching the Amir's head.
A feather. Isn't that ironic? Was it taken from an eagle who fell out of the sky?
A symbol of freedom. A word you did not use often. And never will again.
Oh. So this is freedom. Yet, I do not see any way out.
Scenes are so freaking unnecessary. Gotta pause real quick because this is honestly really going on my gears, or grinding my gears, I should say. They have so much opportunity with the whole Loki storyline, and what they've made out of it so far is every time you assassinate someone, there's gonna be like a creepy figure just like in the background walking around, like aka Virginie. Not even saying anything, not even giving any input, it's just like, ooh, it's creepy, it's haunting him. But where's the actual story, you know, around Loki and stuff? I mean, obviously we're gonna get it at some point, I imagine. But this is just like, okay, here's just another tease. You know, here's just another little nightmare. That's not giving us anything at all so far. And I reckon since the fourth assassination is also like by choice, right? Like, this isn't going in chronological order. This is just like another assassination we could choose. The fourth assassination, I can guarantee, is gonna be just the same. You know, it's just like gonna be small dialogue between the two guys. Then we're gonna see Virginie just like creeping in the background for 5 seconds, and then it's like back to Basim, you know. And I don't know, man. I feel like that's like some heavy lost potential here. I hope that the game will dive into that deeper at some point. Like, obviously we have the whole, you know, like thing that Basim has seen at the beginning for the device of the first civilization. I reckon there might be more to that, and maybe the connection to Loki. But when it comes to the whole Ginny, you know, storyline so far, it's been quite underwhelming. Sorry, just had to rant there for a sec. Obvious games like replayability for you, the games just die and there's nothing to do in the post game. You mean in this game, or do you mean like in all of the AC games? This is my third? Yeah, this is the third Assassination now that we finished. So got one more before the big one, I guess. What did you think? That it's my fourth one? Every game since Unity? I don't know. I mean, I guess it depends how you approach the games, right? But it's one of the reasons why I usually like to end with the credits in every game that I play, and I like to finish everything that I want to be doing before ending the main story. I'm not much of a post-main story guy, to be honest. At least when it's for streaming and stuff. Such a fool.
We will have to fight our way out. Our revolution begins now! With me!
This may not be good. Fight. Your warlord lies dead already. That is it. Let us get out of here.
Follow me! Stay close!
Is this what you mean by freedom? Brawling our way out of a garrison?
Why? Do you lack the stomach for an honest fight?
No. I just prefer an honest.
Stop throwing freaking stones at me.
I hope you trained your men better than the warriors trained his.
Can you not see for yourself? The fight is almost over already.
I don't know why I avoid combat all the time.
That's it!
Oh! We made it! That was close!
Not close. Inevitable. More guards! Here, dog!
How many?
You fight with a benefit. Perhaps our cause appeals to you more than you admit.
Someone help me with this!
That is the last of them.
Let us go out the same way we came in.
Oh no, my friend. We are leaving through the front gate.
Never seen the fire to do his thing. Yeah, for me that was like the first time I saw it myself actually. In this game so far, I believe. Yeah, it's like, I don't care about, you know, damage to my own guys.
This is a good day. I will meet you at the bureau.
Yeah, a good day. Your mate just died. hey, you got more rebels freed, right? So who cares? But she was questioning either way, so the powers are yours, dude.
Our fight begins! We will have freedom or death! God is great!
There is no God but God!
God is great!
There is no God but God!
God is great!
There is no God but God!
Come on, Basim. Think.
I should return to Funav at the Bureau.
And realize how bullshit this guy is. What does it even mean? That's not God but God. Oh, it means that there is only the one and true God. There's no other gods besides the one God. Beside Allah. Monotheistic guys. I mean, Christianity is essentially saying the same. There's only one God. And you shouldn't have any gods beside the one God. It's literally one of the 10 commandments in Christian faith even. Citizens of Baghdad.
If you mention the cat, he will come. And here he is.
Go softly, come softly, so the cat does not gore you.
You have honored your word. Wasif lies dead, and all who hear of it, hear of me.
I regret we could not save Beshi. He was a brave man.
Already they tell his story throughout Baghdad. He will free more by his death than he did in life. Freedom has a price. The only question is whether we will pay it. Beshi was proud to. I have much to do. I would wish peace upon you both, but we know that is not in your future. Nor mine.
I fear Ali is right. Nothing will stop his rebellion now.
Maybe nothing should. The things he says. At the garrison, we saw Wasif arguing with Governor Muhammad ibn Tahir.
Muhammad? That is odd. I will keep eyes on him. Arakallah Khan.
Rakallah Khan. Possible. Yeah, I doubt he was proud to die the way he did, you know. Potentially for nothing. Only for Ali to use his, you know, death for his own gain. But hey, we got a new assassin rank now that the third assassination is finished. We are officially a disciple. And we also got a new color for assassin robes, the blue ones. Which is look kind of similar to the original one, doesn't it? What up? Initiate. Let's get rid of Basim's Bahala costume. So that's the regular one. It's a blue one. Essentially it's brighter and has more blue accents. We're gonna use it, but I feel like I actually like the grayish looking of the cloak a bit better. Makes it seem more realistic, but it's not entirely clean. But yeah, let's have a look at this one. Also got the Disciple Talisman now. So gonna combine the two here. And as of the investigation, number 3 is now done. Okay, so before we actually go ahead and commit to the 4th investigation here and the 4th member, I wanna focus on getting quite a bit of the side activities done, primarily focusing on the Tales of Baghdad, assassin contracts, anything connecting to Nihao, the DSC mission here, and also Dervish. So yeah, for the second part of today's stream, I'm basically focusing more on side activities to kind of catch up on that, so we can finish the 4th assassination next time. Did the kills in the same order as I? Yeah, it is quite interesting to have like so much choice about the last 3 targets, right? Or can even choose to do I'll go later. I think that one is kind of like the first one you have to do, right? And then you can choose about the other 3, I believe. But yeah, I thought the same, you know, definitely looked like a good order. But it is cool, you can change it up, that way you can always like alternate each playthrough of a game. So we have 6 skill points, enough to actually get Stealth Reckon now, that's nice. Automatically highlights enemies when crouched and undetected. Yes, please. I think next I actually want to get counter roll. Maybe? Maybe not. I mean, I don't really care about combat that much. I guess engineer would actually be better here. Got some new database entries too. Muhammad ibn Abdallah ibn Tahir. Scion of a powerful Tahirid family, Muhammad was the latest of their sons to serve as governor of Baghdad, or as governor. A scholar and a poet, his aristocratic languor masked a shrewd political mind. Well respected, well informed, and well used to putting out fires, Muhammad was keen to keep peace and order in an increasingly unstable caliphate. Wazif. A blacksmith slave turned powerful warlord, Wazif rose through the ranks of the army to become a ruthless kingmaker. Charismatic, brutal, and cunning, the Turkic mercenary general surrounded himself with loyal troops and eliminated rivals with ruthless efficiency. Assassin focus? Yeah, I guess would be useful, but I honestly don't use the ability that much, nor do I want to use it too much at the same time. Just because, of course, it can feel a bit unimmersive at times, so I tend to use it sparsely. I mean, eventually, if I have enough skill points, I'm gonna invest into it for sure. But yeah, not really my focus, to be honest. Okay, so what shall we do next? Let's do a contract.
Peace be upon you, sir.
Allow me to browse your stock.
Please, take a look.
Yeah, the ambient music is so good.
Caught short. Good choice.
Can't get enough of it so far.
A wise warrior looks after his gear. Is that it? Don't.
Honestly, I would say I probably prefer the original outfit for Basim when it comes to blue and grey accents. But I mean, this isn't looking bad or anything. This looks a bit too clean for my liking.
Our brother was careless. He took too many risks. That is what got him killed.
Perhaps, but we have taken a risk ourselves by coming here together. Something about that message makes me suspicious.
Then let us go. You keep an eye on the docks, while I see to the men.
Twins. Or should I say triplets? Until recently. No matter. Both of these wretches must die.
Just gotta kill one of them with Environment. It's so funny, didn't see that. Like, holy shit. You're blind, dude. You know that? Like, literally doing it here in front of him. That's so funny. What I'm actually gonna do is... Oh, never mind. Marksman is back.
Forgive me, Enkidu. I put you in harm's way.
Stop that. Now knowing they all respawned. Because I've just been there earlier. Both of them? Shouldn't they say environmental kills instead of kill? Oh well, they're not native English speakers, I guess. That might be why. But good to know. Also, hey there, Stanley, Sayedi. How's it going, dude? Been super down of this game, been following 6 streamers playing this. I don't blame you, dude, honestly. I've been also watching a lot of this and also playing a lot of it, so I'm not yet at a point where I'm burned out, but I'm definitely ready to finish the game soon. there's still much I haven't seen yet, so looking forward to uncover that eventually. Now I actually wonder if you could throw a throwing knife in this suit just like super high. Yeah, I can. I can technically kill him like this. Oh, if it would actually hit. Come on, game. Because it's literally red the entire time. See that? Except for like a millisecond there. It's still not hitting. Blocks. Fair, Stanley. Fair. I'm the same. Oh, gotta support my fellow AC streamers, yeah? But at the same time, I don't want to get spoiled or anything. No kidding, Sackhead. Like, I know he's moving his head every now and then, but he didn't when I threw it at least 3 times. Kills, yeah. Started doing another run. Yeah, probably good to take a break, I guess. Maybe play another AC game instead. Remind you of what old school games were really like.
You think Nabil will win the wrestling again?
You should just try to...
Okay, environmental co. How can we do this? Got an open window here. At least a window we could destroy. Probably wait for him to go back out again. You didn't hear that? So how can I kill him with the environment then? What's even the point of going in there? I mean, there's like an animal. I'm not sure if animal counts as environmental kill. There's of course also an explosive over there. And here I can't really... There's another explosive down in the building here.
Hey you! Yes you!
Hey you! Why not simply increase the line of sight to make it more realistic? That's the thing, right? They had that in Valhalla essentially, like they made it maybe a bit too realistic in Valhalla at times. Which for a lot of players didn't feel fair.
That's odd.
And I guess sometimes, you know, if it make it too realistic, then it can go against the fun of the gameplay. I guess in this game they thought it would be more fun to stealth around.
What?
If, you know, you could actually stealth more without being detected.
What?
And I'm inclined to agree on some level, but I feel like it should definitely be kind of like adjusted at least a little bit. It should kind of like give you more of a peripheral vision again, back to the AIs. Because that's part of the reason they don't see anything, is because they only see what's directly in front of them, or like in a straight line. But then again, the game has been really designed around that, because a lot of the parts are kind of like scripted with like pathways of enemies, like also in story missions. So they need the stealth mechanics to work exactly how they programmed them for those story missions to work as intended. So yeah. I... This is just such bollocks. The snakes are killing him? Please tell me that's environment it kills. Come on, kill him. Kill him.
One more to go.
Not sure if that counts as environmental kill, but I'm gonna take it. I feel like the Vultures are so weird, like how they function sometimes. Because the throwing line doesn't really match what's happening in game.
Search everything.
So it does count. So I guess I could have also used the tiger or the lion, I guess. As well. That's cool.
You can't avoid your fate. You hear that, bloodbag?
Yeah, you would think they did that second. I mean, they actually had a person in charge of like overseeing the stove and like fine-tuning it. And they did that very much on purpose, it seems.
Coward won't be so lucky next time.
They can be a bit comical sometimes, you know, like how easy it is not to get detected in some scenarios. It does kind of depend on the state that the guard is in. Like if they're already in the investigation mode, like they just have been, gonna be much more likely to see you. Okay, that's stupid though. You see, because the snakes detected me, and since I was thrown into combat, the guards also saw me as well. Because the snake threw me into combat. That's the kind of stuff that's actually stupid when it comes to stove. Right, that was really dumb. So yeah, it's kind of like a mix of the guards either being very dumb themselves or the detection system being dumb itself. But either way, it's gonna be something dumb, that's for sure.
You won't escape!
Watch me.
Mine! You are raven!
Goodbye.
Keep up!
Right. I don't even bother going around this corner anymore.
How much longer can you go?
They go up there. What are they doing? Dumbest guards on planet Earth. Well then, it's one target down, I guess. Let's go to the other.
Hey!
Hey.
I won't forget.
Oh, you will. Direct or effectful.
I'll keep an eye. Hold a moment.
Hold a moment. Let me just roll away in plain sight.
Citizen!
Citizen. cool if I could pull him over here. Oh, that works. Nice. What the fuck? He just disappeared into the crate? Okay then. Alright, environmental kill on this dude. Now there's explosive down here.
Hey. Hold there. Are you touched?
The brothers have been reduced to nothing.
Nice, did it. Alright, that works. Every time it goes on a big sound PSI, you'll probably get your will to play it again. I don't blame you, that's probably a good idea. So maybe by December. By Christmas time. Yeah, that was a pretty good execution as well, I would say. Except, of course, for the whole being detected by the snake thing, but nothing much I can do about that, I guess. Alrighty. Actually a Tower of Baghdad up here and a viewpoint we haven't collected yet.
ربما في ضوضاء الشرقية.
Head full of knowledge ain't no use when your head's full of lead.
Some of these post-mission comments could be potential sound alerts. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, some of the comments that Basim makes in general, I think, would be quite good sound alerts. Like also after they killed some of the people. It was your time. Is there much to do outside of the city? I mean, not overly much, but there's quite a large area in the wilderness. I mean, there's definitely stuff you can do in the wilderness. There's some forts, some redoubts, some side quests.
Damn, man, look at that, look!
It's not like filled with content, you know. It's like lots of nature and some locations that might be interesting. But yeah, quite the large area outside of Baghdad for sure. Hey there, Oggy. Welcome in. That's some heavily armored horses, yeah? Reminds me of the AC Brotherhood, heavily armored horses as well. But you could even make your own horse at some point.
It was
I did, yeah, we did meet that guy yesterday actually. It's kind of interesting, kind of like reference to both the Hitmon's DLC I fought, but also Khemu and Balk, of course. The way Basim was kind of like trying to teach him the leap of faith. I was also thinking at the same time, Basim, that's not the best idea, probably, you know. He's not fully convinced of himself. And you saw it with a jump, you know, that he did. That it could have easily gone wrong. If it would have been a realistic game, I guess he would have died, and Basim would have been like, well, whatever. Guess he wasn't supposed to be a young Ego anymore.
I find it scandalous what that woman Narib gets away with. She is lewd.
Yeah, that guy was chilling with me on the bench, Sekhet. He was the loneliest guy in Baghdad. It would be cool to have like a reference to that guy later on. Kinda like you had Ezio in Origins, right? In Sarene, and then later could meet him in Curse of the Pharaohs. And then Bike even tells him to meet Aya in Rome and join the Brotherhood there.
Half the court should be thrown on Mutbaq and forgotten for a few decades.
You're welcome to join us if you want.
It's nice to feel useful. And we are here.
Alcohol production and consumption. Islamic law prohibited alcohol consumption because it altered the mind and caused wrongful behavior. It was therefore considered a major sin. However, Abbasid religious scholars discuss the precise scope of this ban. Some interpreted it as a full ban on alcohol consumption, while others limited it to excessive consumption, public drunkenness, or only to alcohol made from fruits, grapes, dates, etc., as opposed to meat or beer, for example. In practice, alcohol was nonetheless consumed, as proved by numerous accounts and drinking vessels, including one pictured here whose inscription reads, "Drink, blessing from God to the owner of a goblet." Alcohol was even a major topic of poetry in a genre of literary works called the Kamriyat, which was dedicated to the praise of wine, intoxication, and the pleasures of the table. These accounts establish that alcohol was consumed at every level of society, including by clergymen and high-level officials. It seems that the issue of alcohol and its prohibition was possibly more focused on public drunkenness, which could lead to police intervention, or there was probably a higher degree of tolerance for drinking in private areas. The main producers of alcohol seem to have been the non-Muslim members of the Abbasid society. Most of them didn't follow the same religious restrictions and brewed or vinified what they consumed. Monasteries were among the most famous winemakers. They were forbidden to sell any of it to their Muslim neighbors, but many stories of inebriated visits to the monks and even bottled sporting representations of priests seem to indicate that the law was not followed by everybody. Who would have thought, right? That even the Muslims wanted to have a bit of alcohol every now and then. Preposterous. Yeah, I mean, it was Ivan, was it? I mean, it wasn't I'm not sure if he did actually say it directly. But yeah, I think it was indicated that it was probably a hyphen, right? It's him, Mario. It's me. One of the kids calls him by name afterwards. Ah, okay. I've only read upon it actually, and now that you mention it, I was like, what up? Is that actually Hyphen? I didn't realize when I actually did the quest myself. Guess I probably missed that when I ate it myself. Like that I called him by the name. You alright, donkey? There's a book down here. How would I get there? That's a question.
Let us get a wider view.
And of course it's Bart. Oh man. Honestly think they could have scaled back on those kind of environmental puzzles in this game a little bit. At least there's another underground entrance on the side. I didn't mind them in Valhalla too much. I didn't need two games that had like such a heavy focus on it. Dude, it's like everything freaking blocked here. Yeah, imagine if there were like snakes on top of it. But like, okay then. I literally can move this anywhere. Like, slightly back and forth and that's it. Okay, then. Let's get in here. Yeah, fair enough, Stanley. It's like you also kind of like forget about how some of them worked in a way, you know? Okay, I mean I can throw it over, apparently that works. Not sure if that was how I was supposed to do it, or if I just debated the whole location, but I'm gonna take it.
Ah.
Okay then. Let's do another Tale of Baghdad. Ava J, welcome in. You're the first. Clearly.
What grief moves you to invoke your god so openly?
Perhaps my prayers have been answered. Could you help a humble monk pay his respects?
You are well armed for a monk.
I was a violent man in a former life, who now seeks to atone in service to God. Though I will admit, some of my old skills have served me well in performing his work.
I can respect a warrior who has found a higher calling. What is your need?
I seek a holy man, buried in one of the older, overgrown graves, but I cannot read the epitaphs written in your tongue.
A simple enough task. I will see what I can find.
Right, in a former life, which is why he still wears the weapon on his back. He's like, oh, by the way, can you help me excavate one of the graves? Because that's not breaking any spiritual roots or anything, you know? Like, digging up the dead. It's perfectly fine.
Benedict the Dark, a man of great appetites. I do not believe the Christians sanctify gluttony. John of Shiraz. He gambled more than he gained, but always shared his winnings. A generous man, but not one worthy of worship. Theodore the Bold, who held nothing sacred, but remained consistent in his actions. Admirable to some, perhaps, but he does not have the sound of a saint. Leo the Enlightened. His wisdom was only exceeded by his piousness. Ah, here is one deserving of some reverence. Monk, I believe I have found your saint.
God be praised. I must retrieve the bones before we are discovered.
Right.
I thought you were here to pay respect, not rob a grave.
There is no theft. His bones belong to the church, and will do more good among the faithful than rotting in the ground.
If your church has no objection, then who am I to judge?
There is only one whose judgment matters, and I trust he will be forgiving.
Hey! Stop what you're doing!
Unfortunately, the Khalifa's men are not so tolerant of unlicensed grave-digging.
Explain yourselves, you filthy shits, or die!
They are guilty of worse crimes. God forgive me, but there are times when violence is the only course.
On that, we are agreed.
You're dead! Thy will be done!
So honestly, I'm actually with the guards there. I mean, it still hasn't given us a good reason either for digging up the dude. So, yeah. You just shouldn't dig up the dead dude. How difficult is that to understand, especially being a man of cloth? You should understand better. Also, Dames and Nicholas are so hard. You don't know if it was just you, but they gave you a really hard time. I mean, me too, especially the first time solving them. Of course, it gets progressively easier the more you end up doing them. What really helped me was like extensively studying the database. Like just going on the map, then looking for some locations and read the database entry, because it was usually giving you the clues that you needed. But sometimes, or even sometimes often, I guess, the location you were looking for wasn't actually on the map, like marked, or didn't have a database entry associated with it. So those locations are actually really tricky to find. Fortunately, I had such a frustrating time the first time I tried to solve them that the really difficult ones I kind of like started to memorize. So at this point, I don't struggle too much solving them anymore, but yeah, the first time was quite a challenge. Yeah, it really is like that, you know, just trust me. Also, my life of violence is behind me, but I have a weapon on me and I'm about to engage these guys. You know, he seems kind of phony, you know? Like, if he was actually trying to leave his life behind, wouldn't he just try to run away or try to just, like, try to convince the guards maybe before? Try to explain himself, but he's like, immediately like, okay, violence is the only answer. Exactly, Sekhet, you know? Like, the guards are... You don't even know what they have done either, right? Like, there might be new Caliph guards. They might not have been involved in any of the kind of like executions of like wrongfully accused or something, you know. We don't know anything about the guards. But they gotta die apparently. Exactly, Stan. You know, it's like... I guess Basim is now defending people who are just digging up the dead. So I think the first Nostradamus Enigma, I guess it depends which one you would consider to be the first. The one I would consider to be the first is the one you unlock in the Café Theatre. Where you first have the cutscene with one of the assassin mentors explaining about the armor of... I forgot his name. Oh, you know who it was. That one takes place exclusively in the Café Theatre. Poma de Carnion. There you go, that's the name. One of them was grave and was the first one you did. Fair enough. I guess in that case it was the first one. For you.
You're doomed!
You know not what you do!
There was no other way to resolve this. These kinds of men understand only violence and cruelty.
You have performed God's will, my friend. He will surely bless you with good fortune.
I answer to another calling. But I will not turn down a bit of extra luck.
Yeah, honestly, this was one of the worst written missions in this game so far. Like, holy shit. I know, right, Sekhet? That was like actually awful. Like, Odyssey writing is better than that. And they say this unironically. It's made no sense whatsoever. Let's just forget about this and carry on. Because overall the writing is decent in this game, but yeah, it was something. I guess you can study a bit about the history of Baghdad here. Check out some historical sites. Baghdad's K-nodes. In Baghdad's dry climate, the city's water supply depended on a dense network of natural and artificial waterways, starting, of course, with the Tigris and its tributary to the Diyala River. Added to these was a system of K-nodes whose construction could be traced over millennia, and which was restored and expanded by the Umayyads and Abbasids. Around the city, this network was incredibly dense and went from large navigable canals to very narrow trenches. Some of the water was also provided by canals coming from Euphrates to the west. This massive system fulfilled multiple needs. It provided the city with the water necessary for daily consumption, hygiene, the sewer system, etc. It played a crucial role in irrigating the cultivated lands around Baghdad, turning them into the breadbasket of the city and its growing suburbs. Linked by canals, the Tigris and Euphrates were also essential in communication and trading routes of worldwide importance, used to bring goods and people from the Indian Ocean to the Mediterranean region. Finally, the water system could easily turn into a useful defensive feature when needed. Most of the bridges over Baghdad were in fact on wooden pontoons, which could be disconnected or even destroyed in case of attacks. This useful system came at a cost. Maintaining it was extremely labor-intensive, demanding ever-increasing efforts from a large number of free and enslaved workers. Guess we're gonna unlock more court life stuff once we get access to the round city. Well, I guess technically we have access, but the mission of the main story hasn't taken us there yet. But we've been there before. On my own initiative.
أتظن ذلك مضحكا؟
Can I climb up here? Emporium of the World. In Baghdad's bazaars, one could find almost all the products of a known world. Chroniclers wonder at items such as Russian fox skins, Indian sandalwood, or Byzantine goldwork, but most trade involved rather less prestigious precious commodities. Food staples such as grain, rice, or dates, alongside delicacies such as almonds or sugar, made up the bulk of the loads and shipments. Trade routes also supplied Baghdad with an extensive selection of manufactured goods, from exotic Chinese porcelain to more common Egyptian glass. The style of some of them, such as the Chinese-inspired tricolored splash decoration of his plate, were then copied throughout the empire. Nestled in the midst of these wares were some truly expensive products, which wealthy elites from Scandinavia to China craved: Omani ambergris or African ivory. Most merchants didn't specialize in any type of item, but rather tried to acquire at a lower cost whatever commodity they thought they could sell for profit elsewhere. They then put together their haul in bales, baskets, and ceramic containers, loaded them onto beasts of burden or ships, and ventured to the nearest regional market. With the important exception of the Sogdian traders who ran and managed the various routes of the Silk Roads, merchants rarely went further than a few days away from their home. Besides some extremely important trade hubs such as Baghdad, Samarkand, or Bukhara, the presence of travelers from faraway lands would therefore have been a rare sight, but the goods could be sold and resold all across Eurasia.
وتفقدوا السلع. سأرد الجميع. لعله مفاجئ.
Ceramics and lusterwares. To accommodate the court's taste for elaborate luxuries, Iraqi potters experimented with new techniques, colors, and styles in their creations. The most important innovation was luster painting, which created the glittering effect so popular that it went on to be exported and copied everywhere from Portugal to Thailand. One of the main sources of inspiration for Abbasid artisans were Chinese wares, especially white and blue porcelain brought to Iraq by boat in the 9th century. The hardness, translucency, and whiteness were at the time revolutionary in the region, and they enjoyed immense prestige among the wealthy. Initially, Iraqi potters attempted to meet the demand for Chinese imports by direct imitation, coating their usual brown earthenware in a white tin or lead-based substance before adding decorative colored glazes. However, Abbasid potters soon began attempting modifications to produce their own style, adding motifs inspired by local vegetation such as palm trees and meadow plants. More importantly, Iraqi potters started to experiment with an entirely new technique, luster painting. This involved preparing a special overglaze by blending silver or copper oxides with a carrier such as ochre, and then mixing the fine powder with vinegar and gum. This mix was painted onto an already glazed pot and fired in a special reduced oxygen kiln. If done right, this complicated and costly technique created an incredible metallic sheen. The result was almost alchemical, with simple earth appearing to have been transformed into silver or gold. Yeah, I guess you could make a good buck out of that. Being all like, yeah, this is like pure gold. Trust me. Okay, let's have a look. Over here, we still got one contract open. The Informant, where we can't kill anyone. I think I still want to do this before we go into our break here. That's all the way out here. A kill challenge, indeed. And I feel like I've done this before. But I guess it was just another wilderness contract with the same objective. Hey, the cabin. Welcome in. It's going very good, thank you. Enjoying some Mirage. Currently in the finishing stages of most of the side and main content. Only got one more major assassination to go, and then we're getting into the ending parts as well of the main story. So yeah, it's going quite good. How are you doing?
The place.
How's your week been going? Both the same horse? Yeah, I do like kind of like minimalistic styles of horses, and I also like black and brown red horses. So either of those is a nice choice to me.
Artists featured will
show me everything.
So rescue the informant without killing anyone, huh? Thank you, Gavin. Wanna go up here? It's hot for you, Carbon. Interesting. For us, been definitely quite mild. Not even hot. I mean, I guess I could use a blow dart actually. Not kill anyone, but still knock them out, I guess.
Won't lose you next time.
Yeah. Won't lose me next time. I get it. Fuck. Okay, dann gehen. Now I got affected. And another one. I should also sleep indefinitely, so I'm gonna stay down. So we can technically social stuff around this part here. And social stuff there apparently. Doesn't need a bigger group of guys.
Act as usual. That noise demands a closer look.
Gonna reload here. Is that for last autosave? 150? Yeah, that's right. You're doing fine, it's very hot today, but you're doing a fun task. Yeah. You're definitely surprised that it's hot for you, because it's been definitely getting quite cold over here. I'm glad that you're at least having a nice task to work on, Carbon. So yeah, I hope you enjoy it.
This is the place.
I mean, technically I can't be detected, right? I just have to not kill anyone.
Citizens of Baghdad,
So,
the rebels have met a new defeat. Rejoice in our
there's these guys. I kind of forgot about them. Yeah, let's go ahead and get some social stuff going from the get-go to get inside.
يسرني لقاؤك. كيف الحال؟
Where is that ugly two-faced dog? He's hiding somewhere.
ويرقصون طوال الليل. سيعود الحي حقا إلى الخلق.
Fuck. Don't see me when I'm social stuffing.
That noise demands a closer look. Do not be alarmed. I am a friend of Ali's.
Get me out of this jar! I am stuck!
Right, now we even gotta make some noise. No.
Are you hurt?
Yes. My legs. I cannot walk.
Then I will carry you.
We're up against some very dangerous people. I had no idea.
I am sure Ali will be most interested to hear what you have learned.
Right, now gotta get him out of here, which means I can't use any social stuff, can I? Fuck. But I mean, I can be detected, right? I just can't kill anyone. So I don't care about being detected or not, yeah.
The spice is in that pot. Yalla, al-qara. It tickled my nose.
I can't go up here, of course. Oh, dude. He's like even freaking sneezing. It's actually a good distraction, maybe. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, thank you for sneezing, dude, because that was actually the perfect distraction I needed. Amazing. Did it?
Done to perfection.
I call that perfection, that's for sure.
You can go. I will be okay now.
I was like so close between like going totally wrong and just going absolutely perfect, and it went absolutely perfect. Amazing.
Hello.
Welcome.
What?
Lighter, stronger.
Okay, we can actually upgrade the Rostam outfit to the last level there. Yes, please.
It is agreed.
Let's do the same for the episode 9 outfit. Yeah, I don't intend on using the sand outfit, so I'm not gonna upgrade this just yet.
Nothing else.
I will be off then.
Citizens, please note
Citizens.
considerable congestion by the Damascus.
Let's check the blacksmith too.
Peace, friend.
Well met.
Yeah, there's some decent outfits in this game for sure. I mean, there's
May I
not like
see
a
your
huge
wares?
variety, but definitely
Take
some
a
good
look.
ones.
I have a gift with edges. I can give it a good lick for you.
Yeah, let's upgrade the hidden one sword here for now.
Agreed. I can give it a second life.
Nice. Achievement time. Let's also upgrade the initiate of Alamut's sword to the last level.
Sold. I can improve the blade. Need a finer point?
I'm just gonna wait until the hidden one decker, until we get like the last
I know a thing or two about blades. I can
schematic
give it a
there.
second life. Got what you needed.
Citizens of Baghdad, our
So, we do also have 4 skill points available, which means we can get the Pickpocket Master ability now. Awesome skills is a pickpocket increase, helping him retrieve his target's valuable more efficiently. And last, we're gonna go for Engineer here, so we can essentially boost our tools even further by giving us a second tier 1 slot. Sounds like a plan. But yeah, for now, I want to have a save here. And then I'm gonna go into my break. However, we are not yet done for today. I'm gonna keep on going for a while longer. And I think what we're gonna do next is I still wanna catch up on at least the Tales of Baghdad we have open. And once they are done, I think I'm honestly gonna focus on the next investigation already, and I'm just gonna collect the rest of the collectibles that don't really have any story relevance off stream, I guess. Like the last bits of gear, enigmas, historical sites, you know, that kind of stuff. Ah, and we can do the DLC mission actually, the Alibaba mission, so I want to do that as well. Might even do that first and then do the Tales of Baghdad afterwards, now that I think about it. But yeah, either way, I will be back in a few, and until then I hope you enjoy some of the amazing Mirage soundtrack. And yeah, I'm gonna continue with more of Awesome Story. Alright, we are back with more of Assassin's Creed Mirage. Thank you all for staying tuned for more of our first playthrough. And also Tricky Larry, thank you for the follow while I was on my break. So yeah, we are going to continue with catching up on the last bits of side content. And there's not too much left, as you can see by the progression records here. In fact, I want to focus on the Tales of Baghdad and the last remaining side quests, including the assassin contracts, and also the Alibaba DLC to kind of like finish that before we dive into the last major assassination. And yeah, I think I would actually like to start with the Alibaba mission and see what that is all about. This one I think is part of either the deluxe edition or the pre-order bonus, one of the two. And we gotta find Alibaba's daughter. Hidden 1. My name is Mojana. An old friend by the name of Beshi pointed me towards you. He told me that you shadowy figures are trustworthy, and so I hope you can help me with a delicate and possibly perilous matter regarding my father, Alibaba. You have no doubt heard his name. Meet me outside the gates south of Baghdad with haste. I think I might actually change the outfit for Basim here, because this one looks a bit too clean for me, to be honest. At least when it comes to the kind of like blue and white combo, I prefer the regular Initiative Alamut look, I think. Also quite like the green Initiative. This one looked nice too, actually. I think I'm just gonna go for a regular look for now. Hey, the Waffle. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? How are you doing today? And yeah, we're just playing some Mirage. Currently the ending stages of yeah, the side content here of the game.
Do not make a scene.
Ah, very nice. I hope you have a good start into the day, dude. And yeah, definitely doing good. Been enjoying this game so far. Definitely nice, you know, playing an AC game and not spending like hours and hours and hours and hours trying to finish it.
Hey! Not interested. Go.
I need your help, my friend.
Interesting, so I don't even have to do the minigame anymore for pickpocketing? At least for like regular guys.
Keep your distance.
Wait. Don't push me.
Take me for a dog's ass.
But some of them I do.
There needs to be balance in the market. Any respectable merchant knows that. If my father sees this...
Murjana, daughter of Ali Baba?
Who asks?
Call me Basim. We received your letter back at the Bureau.
Ah, the hidden ones, yes. Well, if I waited any longer, camels would have sprouted wings on their humps. We can skip the prattle. Come, time is running, and so shall we.
Wait, where are we going?
To find my father.
I mean, yeah. Let's do it, I guess.
Lead the way.
It's kind of funny how the other merchant just teleported away mid-cutscene.
Always the same.
Yeah! How did you find us?
One hears many things in Baghdad, especially when your father knows every trader in the city.
Ali Baba. In your letter, you mentioned he was in danger.
Without a doubt. Have you heard of the 40 Thieves?
The notorious bandits, led by the King of Thieves. Legend says he wields a flaming sword. The boys I grew up with would not stop talking about him. I thought it a legend, a tale told to children.
My father has been involved with them. For thieves, they are surprisingly skilled at trading.
Your father was meeting them on their territory.
A terrible idea. I have told him 1,000 times not to deal with the likes of thieves. But my words are the wind. Now look where we are. Me working with hidden ones to make sure he is safe.
You must love your father if you hired a hidden one to play guard.
We traveled together, and I am the protector of his caravans. I have responsibility for his well-being, and a daughter worries. These thieves are not to be taken lightly. You are my reserve should I need aid. The plan is simple. We keep watch from afar, and should anything happen, follow my lead.
Hey there, Maxi. Welcome in. How are you doing today? And yeah, it's going quite well. Indeed, yeah, we just started off the 40 Thief quests with Ali Baba. And yeah, we also disposed of the third main target, so we got one more to go. But I'm currently taking a break from the main story and just trying to focus on finishing all the side content while we start to work on the fourth target.
We're near.
Oh, very nice. That's good, Maxi. That went well and fast.
My father's horse! La'anakum Allah! I'm going to tear their limbs for rats!
Wait, Murjana. We do not know what transpired yet.
Yeah, could you wait a second? I've got to read. Ali Baba's Final Testament. If you find this letter, presume I have passed on. I've uncovered many of the secrets of the 40 Thieves, but not all. What knowledge I have gathered, I've recorded in my diary, secure my study. Use the knowledge I have gathered to defeat this plague of thieves. And may Allah bless you.
Over here, Basim!
Oh, very nice, Maxi. That's awesome. So you got all the other stuff collected. I still have to get a couple collectibles, but I think I'm gonna take care of them off stream tomorrow, probably. But yeah, we're definitely progressing quite nicely. There's not too much left in every region. I want to still get done the DLC quest here and the last Tales of Baghdad, and if I still have time, I may even start on the first investigation for fourth target. But yeah, I won't finish the game until the next 1 to 2 streams, I guess. But it would be nice if you'd be able to finish the game today and even trigger the platinum on stream. So, do you know how much time you spent in the game so far? Like, where you like roughly gonna end up being? I assume that 100% of this game will probably take like shy of 30 hours or so. I guess it depends, of course, like how much time you're taking.
I do not see my father.
For some of the aspects.
We need to get down there now.
What happened to watching from afar?
The time for watching is over. My father's life is at stake. I'm going.
No, wait. I will take them, quietly. We are on their grounds now. It pays to practice caution.
Fine. Show me how you do it, but hurry!
Because she ends up joining the assassins even. I mean, I can press by bikes finesse. Which I guess depends on us. Whether or not it will be with finesse. Watch that. I swear these traps and stuff. Noisemakers are so freaking funny to play around with. That's how an assassin does it. Achievement time. 10 cards, trigger traps. Nice. Worth it. Over 29 hours. You think 29 hours and 50 minutes? Yeah. I reckon it's gonna take me probably close to that much too. Probably even more actually, because I'm just also taking more time to explore and read up on stuff. Which also adds time. It's so funny. It's killing them all with bombs. So yeah, that's how an assassin does it. Just stand on top of everything. Have a good viewpoint. You know, and just throw bombs like a lunatic. That's the assassin's way.
No fuss.
I wouldn't call that no fuss.
Morjana.
Yes, I'm here. No! Thank you.
I do not believe that this is the last of the thieves. There must be more. We must go.
Yes. My father is to be buried and remembered the way it should be. Meet me at my home near the bazaar. I'll make payment for your services there.
Rip. Alibaba. Wish we could have gotten to know him. You have to have that as your alert. You have no idea who threw them. It's so funny, I have no idea where they're coming from, right? Like all of these bombs. I'm just gonna run around and try to trick as many of them as possible. The 1001 Nights. Drawing on a rich tradition of Indian and Persian literature, the Arabic collection of folk tales, 1001 Nights, first appeared in 9th century Baghdad. Despite its name, it initially included about 200 stories which used the setting of a time, the great cities of Baghdad and Damascus, the Caliph Harun al-Rashid, or the life of a bazaar as a backdrop. At the center of the compilation is the famous frame story of Shahrazad, a brilliant woman who volunteers to marry the king Shahryar. After his first wife cheated on him and broke his heart, the king reacted by marrying a new woman every night and having her executed in the morning, so no one could be unfaithful to him again. To save her life and that of the other woman, each night Shahrazad tells the king a portion of a story, always ending with a cliffhanger, so the king will have to spare her life another night. These stories take many forms, from child-friendly animal tales to highly erotic poems. Some last only a few paragraphs, other dozens of pages. They cover many topics and touch on many themes, among them justice and the unjust treatment Shahryar has inflicted on his wives. The theme of women acting to save lives by telling stories was a popular one. Pictured here are scenes from the Sindbad Nama, in which the women on the harem tell stories to save the young prince's life. 1001 Nights was described with contempt by the 10th century bookseller Ibn al-Nadim, who considered its themes unfit for a cultivated audience. But his opinion was obviously not shared, as the compilation's popularity throughout Abbasid society helped it survive and spread to the entire empire and beyond. Storytellers and scribes from various cultures have added, subtracted, and altered individual stories ever since. Some of its most famous tales, Aladdin or Ali Baba, were even added as late as the 18th century. This long cross-cultural evolution helps explain the universal appeal of the 1001 Nights. Indeed. I really like that they included this because it definitely had quite the cultural impact, you know. I mean, Aladdin is still one of the biggest Disney movies, I guess, and definitely also one of the iconic ones. But has also definitely spread into like western, you know, corners of the world. Which makes it certainly, you know, unique and outstanding. Yeah, that's a question, right, Maxi? I've been asking that myself recently. And this year, you know, I kind of like shortened the annual playthrough by just doing less games. Essentially what I did was just play the Ubisoft Montreal productions and none of the games like Rogue, Syndicate, Odyssey. Mirage would also be one that I wouldn't have played, I guess. But the next time I play the games, I want to include all the games again. And that's why I simply won't be doing an annual run anymore. And instead I'm just going to do a series run. The difference being I just take as much time as I need, you know. I'm not gonna force myself to get to specific content as fast just to finish another year or something. I'm just gonna enjoy the games, you know. And yeah, that way I can just also take more time, I guess, and just, you know, kind of like do different playthroughs again, because the next time I wanna do a new HUD challenge. So essentially playing without any of the minimap or any of the kind of like in-game indicators. Which means kind of like advancing through the main story will naturally take more time, and playing through the game in general. But it will also be much more immersive, so I'm looking forward to that. And just not caring about how long it takes, you know. So that's the plan. I'm just not gonna try to finish all the games under here anymore. It's gotten almost impossible at this point, you know, if you don't want to just rush through them. I of course still want to play other games as well on the side, you know, so that we give me like more kind of like leeway in that sense too. That's definitely a good idea as well, Maxi. I'll be definitely embracing that a little bit more these past couple of weeks as well. It's honestly kind of nice to just focus on GTA 5 for, you know, like 2 weeks or so. And not play anything else, because you just get the games done in a more reasonable amount of time, I guess. You know, if you end up kind of playing through a game for months, I feel like it's very easy to kind of like lose
This
any focus on it.
could hold 100 horses and camels. I never knew dealing with thieves could be so lucrative.
Never knew? I mean, dude, you were part of a Thieves Guild, right? Basim should know that it can be lucrative. Or, I mean, to be fair, I guess they were kind of struggling often, right? But of course, does know the value of, you know, theft and what you might be able to obtain.
اللهم اغفر له وارحمه واعف عنه.
You are a good daughter.
I was not the child he expected. I wanted to see the world, heed the call of the chase. Steel meeting steel, hearts into battle. For him, someone who enjoyed the simple, diplomatic life would be a better fit. Despite that, he loved me all the same. The only time we disagreed was due to his dealings with the 40 Thieves.
It can be difficult to resist the lure of coin, especially when you are accustomed to a certain way of life.
I thought that as well. But that was not the only reason. Look. I found drawings and notes among his belongings. They speak of a wondrous cave full of coin and jewels. He wrote about fulfilling my desire to see the world. Somehow, the 40 Thieves were the key to this cave. There is still so much I did not know about my father. I could have helped him or figured out a plan.
Sometimes we keep secrets, especially from the ones we love most.
The mark of the Thieves. They still live.
This means you have been targeted. Now they know where you are, and more will come until you lie still.
Is taking my father's life not enough?
We shook them up. If we mark the other houses, I can intercept the thieves before more lives are lost.
I cannot let them touch my father's body.
I will go.
You bastards.
I would not want to endanger innocents. Marking a few empty houses will throw them off.
I'm gonna pay for that. Also, thank you, Godi. Welcome back as well.
One here. Two.
So let's just potentially target some random civilians instead. That seems fair and definitely in line with the Assassin Codex.
One more mark. I should hurry. The thieves could appear at any moment. Last one. This should confuse them. Now to wait somewhere above.
Sorry, Mix, you kind of forgot your message there. But yeah, I hope you enjoy the lunch and catch you later.
The thieves should be here soon.
Show me everything.
They all look the same. Spread out. Find the right house, quickly.
It's really funny that he didn't see me there.
Lucky piece of dung. You will slip. Good spot.
Very good spot. Jesus. I could still assassinate him. Amazing. It almost went wrong there. It's fine.
Anyone comes for us, they'll get a nasty surprise.
You hiding dog? Come out! Take me, blood!
Not here. I want to talk to you.
I hope Morjana is safe.
God, Mercy! Where are the Shorta?
Difficult for who?
Drop your sword. Lost combat situation.
I will kill you!
That's not the moment too soon.
Are you fine? Don't look fine. And now? We're just supposed to follow her or what? What is she doing? Ah yeah, now she's fine. Perfect pathfinding there.
Thank you. They danced well and took the wind out of me.
Your injuries are grave.
We have bigger concerns. I overheard them before they found me. The King of Thieves was the one who ordered my father's execution, and now mine.
What does he want with you?
He knows I have knowledge about this cave of theirs. After killing my father, I am just a loose end. He also knows he will not have a moment's peace with me alive. Neither will I, as long as he lives. My father's blood is on my neck.
Then we must hunt him first.
No. I will not ask you for more. I have yet to pay you for your services.
I am not fond of leaving a task unfinished. We can talk payment after this is over.
I will go with you.
No. Let me go on ahead. Lay your father to rest, then look for me.
Wait. I found this amongst my father's things.
Iftah Yasimsim.
A watchword. It could be a key to what my father wanted to find. Their real hideout. The cave. Thank you, Hidden One. I will meet you there.
Time to end your reign, King of Thieves. I will find you.
Go, Hidden One. I will find you once I regain strength.
Alrighty then. Let's get him. Mojana didn't follow in the footsteps of her famed merchant father Alibaba. Forthright, confident and direct, she preferred the thrill of battle to the negotiation table, the sword to the ledger. A skilled warrior, she remained close with her father and served as the protector of his caravans, as well as his personal bodyguard. Alrighty, so is there anything in between? I don't think so. Let's fast travel down here. Was nur hastig on that side. It's fine.
back to where it all began.
What do you see, Enkidu?
You're welcome to join us if you want. Hey.
Now a door. It cannot be hard to find.
I mean, yeah. It's like presented quite openly.
افتح يا سمسم.
Oh, I wonder if this has anything to do with
Even Banu Musa would be impressed. Now to
civilization.
find the king of thieves.
Oh, hi, Pa. Hey there, and thank you.
A man's life is not a loose end. The king of these thieves shall pay.
Also going Urlaub. Alibaba's dead. Clean up the loose ends and make sure the hideout secrets stay hidden. I don't know if I can actually shoot for there. I don't think so.
The burst of fire as it emerges from the sea. Oh, if only the king would let us take a few things.
You wish.
And it cost him no coin, too.
Well, you are us. Most things come free.
Oh, you let the girl live? I must have overestimated the lot of you.
It's gonna die to the poison. The name of kings and thieves. Gotcha.
Everyone!
Do I have to kill them or can I just escape? Because escaping seems kind of like cooler. I guess I gotta kill all of them.
No hiding. Your time has come. We'll sniff you out. Rat. Wait just a... No! Time to die! Pay attention to your master, dog!
That should do it. It's kind of funny because I actually been here super early in the game already. I was like, this surely must be like a, main mission location. Yeah. Turns out it is. We already collected what was in here. Or did we? Hold on. Can't, right? Because like behind the door, maybe just looking exactly like the other location I already did before. That's the question, right? Is it like locked behind the door or the location at the waterfall? Yeah, I think that this actually just looks exactly like the other location pretty much, or at least very similar. I think the other location was up here. Yeah, it was Dur Kuriga also. So I guess we just look similar. Never mind. I like how the other guy's just still sitting there and didn't hear anything. But if you know that.
Hold on!
Hope you enjoyed the lunch, Maxi. Ooh, sandwich, nice. What did you have on the sandwich?
I'm sorry, I took longer. He is...
Gone.
It was all just smoke and mirrors. Clever tricks. Illusions. He had us all fooled.
Not for long.
The blood has been paid. I thought I would feel lighter. Here. Payment for your services.
What will you do now?
I will join a caravan to Samarkand. When my father was alive, we saw many cities and partook in the joys life had to offer. Now he's dead. I have nothing to stay for.
Your father's wish for you came true in the end.
That it did. But not at a cost I desired. But I will go this road alone, and meet my father when it ends.
I wish you well, Murjana. I hope we find each other again someday.
You will find me, but I doubt I could find you, man of the shadow. Wada'an, hidden one.
And there you go.
Goodbye, Murjana. May Allah light your path.
That is the end of a 45th mission. Nice. I actually kind of enjoy this. It was decent, and we even got a costume out of it, which is nice. Just peanut butter, Maxi. Nice. I mean, peanut butter, is good enough, I would say. I didn't actually eat too much peanut butter like the past years, but ever since with Levi. she's introduced or reintroduced me to kind of like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, and I've been definitely enjoying them. That's not really something I had like much growing up, to be honest. Yeah, it was decent, like a three-parted mission, so definitely had a bit of length to it, but not overstaying its welcome. Getting straight to the point. I still wonder how this kind of like door functions, like if it's supposed to be like, you know, kind of like a mechanism where maybe like the echo transmits through the entrance points and then whoever's inside lets you in. Or if it's like actual ESO technology or something. They don't really explain that, but that's alright, I guess. I've had it with jelly. Yeah, it can be quite nice. It's not like too sweet of a jelly, otherwise it can be a bit overpowering, I think. But it's a nice balance of like salty and sweet, you know. Alright, so with that mission done, I think I want to focus on the remaining Tales of Baghdad. Now, the question is where they are located, right? Sometimes you gotta zoom in quite far to see them. First one up the top. Like over this location here? Para? Ah, okay. Nice, thank you, Mixi. It's another thing, we're still missing one shard, I think, for the calling quest. Let's have a quick look where we're missing the shard, actually, in what location. Yeah, it's in the round cities, so I probably want to go there as well. Like the last one. Yeah, that's the last shard. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the round city and collect this. And then we're gonna go and uncover the last piece of the crystallization artifacts. Then we go north for the last Tale of Baghdad. Definitely a longer version of this trick. Just too good.
للحديث عن تسجيل الوقت سمعت آخر خبر من سامراء.
يخدعنا الجن ومن أجلي.
I've honestly really enjoyed the pickpocketing in this game. It's kind of like, you know, small enough of a mini game, and still wanting you like big enough of a kind of like payback, you know. And I like the consequence of it failing and then like losing or kind of gaining notoriety, I should say. Yeah, definitely is. What is this symbol here? Cartographer. Oh. That's the first time I uncover the cartographer. Interesting. Might come in useful for some of the collectibles, maybe? Like the lost books, for instance.
Well met.
Hello there.
What do you have?
I have all sorts here. Do you thirst for ancient lore? Unveiler of myth and mystery. Fabled riches are often thought lost. But are they really?
I mean, why not, right? Need like 6, 7, 8, 10. You have like more than enough scholar tokens. This doesn't cost money. I might as well get all of them.
Lay hand to them. It might well be you. Ah, you seek wisdom. Some maps have much to reveal.
And it gives me something to spend these on.
You seek the unknown? Ah, rare and valuable relics. Will you be the one to find them? Is that it then?
I must be on my way.
Fortune favor you.
Or cumbersome. Yeah, definitely. It's not like the, you know, pickpocketing AC1, for instance. Which I also enjoyed, but was definitely much more likely to fail.
سنحتاج إلى التعقب الكامل في دار الخليفة. لا تنسى أنه
Yeah, definitely quite slow in comparison.
There, one of the Thahabin members. I should investigate. Another shard. I should find a use for all these shards.
There we go. It's all the shards collected. Which means now we can finally go ahead and carry on with the calling quest over here. Thank you for the follow, Brandon, and welcome in. How's it going? Thanks, Maxi. Oh, really, Maxi? It was so funny, like, this game can definitely be a bit fuzzy with some of the fire effects, you know, and how they affect NPCs and Buzzin. Maybe something we gotta address still. But hey, we're probably a couple of patches still away from having Mirage be concluded. Battery card. Milad's outfit. So what's over is, yeah. Just get all 3 items and that's the case closed. Well then. Unseen ESO energies overwhelm the weak-minded. Successful air assassination sets off a flash of lightning to disorient bystanders within a 50-meter radius. I mean, that's very powerful indeed. Could override this with a King of Thieves costume and see how it feels like. It lasts throughout your whole playthrough. Yesterday we're doing collective ones. Jesus. Okay, so it's a bit like Orion's crystallization outfit then, because it also altered the voice of Bike. Right, and then I guess we're going up here. I think it's nice to have an outfit where Basim doesn't wear a hood all the time. Gives people like a bit more choice, you know, whether I want to have a hood displayed or not. I wouldn't mind the game including a function to disable or enable the hood at Volvo. Would be nice. Have like a toggle function. Also, give me just 1 sec, guys. Okay. So you can actually disable the hood or not, or like headgear in general, I guess, in Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla by choice without a mod. In Origins, you had like a dedicated kind of like a neighborhood on or off kind of like a button. And in Origins, in Odyssey and Valhalla, you could kind of like choose to completely disable the look of a certain gear, like make it kind of like be invisible, essentially. However, in Odyssey, it didn't affect the cutscenes. Like in Odyssey, you always had like headgear off, essentially. Like if you were wearing a hood, then it would be not displayed in cutscenes.
We have much work ahead of us.
So in order to make it work during cutscenes for Odyssey, you had to actually use a mod, which is what I did a couple years back when I had the Psycho Alexius run. However, that's not possible anymore apparently, because when Quebec was launching the update and crossover quest for Odyssey with Valhalla, that essentially broke all of the mods released for Odyssey, because I kind of like modded for a certain version of the game. But they changed some of the code apparently, I think, and how the files are organized with the newest patch, so I don't think a lot of the mods work anymore for Odyssey unless they have been adjusted accordingly. So the last time I played Odyssey already, I couldn't use that mod anymore to have headgear be displayed in cutscenes because it was broken essentially. Which definitely sucked, because Odyssey has like lots and really funny headgear. And you know, the sun head for Alexius is just something I will never forget. Having that displayed in cutscenes was just like bringing the hilariousness of the scenes to another level. So yeah, I really hope it's possible to work with again in the future, because it's just too much fun to miss out on. But yeah, in Origins and Valhalla, unless it was kind of like forced on you for a specific cutscene, you could always choose to have hoods and headgear displayed or not. Alright, so let's have a look around here. I wonder if I missed like a viewpoint in the northern region. Unlock the Tower of Baghdad, that's supposed to be here. But maybe it pops up. Ah yeah, there it is.
Open! I will have what is mine! What are you gawking at?
You sound like someone in need of help.
I will take it when I can.
Then I shall offer it. What is the problem?
This house belonged to my mother before she passed away. It holds an object of great value. A treasure, you might say.
A treasure?
Ha! Suddenly he's all ears!
Treasure intrigues me, but it does not rule my heart. Nor my ears.
Anyway, unless I find a way inside, the treasure is lost forever.
As a child, I was quite the treasure hunter. Now is as good a time as any to renew that interest.
For a fee? So be it. After the job is complete.
Where exactly will I find this treasure?
My mother, a potter by trade, hid it inside a blue lusterware amphora.
Lusterware? That is a treasure in itself.
After her death, my grief was great, and I could not bring myself to enter the house and claim my birthright. Now I return only to find the place has sunk. Please, bring me what is mine.
Your birthright shall be restored.
Well then, let's find an entryway here. No worries, Maxi. You enjoy Lurk, dude. And I'll definitely catch you later when you're streaming. Can't throw Trevor, can I? Nor here. Maybe there's a way underwater if it's like sunken. Yeah, that looks promising.
Hopefully, the damp has not damaged the treasure.
There you go. You can come inside. It'd be funny what happens if you actually destroy this.
No way to open it other than to break it. Whatever it contains must be of great value.
Oh, I guess you have to break it.
Have you found the amphora yet?
Yeah, I have.
So much for your mother's fine work. And since when was a lump of copper considered a great treasure?
Your ignorance betrays you. With this copper, I will make 100 lusterware vases. Now, here is your fee. And a little extra for not running off with my treasure when you had the chance.
I was kind of wondering what happens, if we destroy it ourselves or not. That's cool, it actually changes the outcome here. Makes sense. Alright, very nice. So, it finishes all of the Tales of Baghdad in the Wilderness. Now, I do wonder where the last gear chest is in the Wilderness. Already here. Check it out. Let's actually run with the Easter outfit for a little bit, just to see like the looks of it and how it affects Basim's voice, and also how it looks like with the flash of lightning. Definitely looks quite bulky.
Go somewhere else.
Do I have to? like to be here.
You have no business here.
Hey, what got into you? Go, now.
هل فقدوا صوابهم تماما؟
Danger, keep out. This area is undergoing repairs and may suffer from collapse at any moment. Scaffolding is a temporary measure and should not be mistaken as an indicator for structural integrity. Please take this under advisement, as we will not be liable for any injuries suffered by trespassers. That's all of the treasures collected in the wilderness. So the only thing we're missing now in the wilderness is the lost book, the two last enigmas, and prehistorical sites. So mostly collectibles here, which I can take care of off stream. We're just missing one historical site. Yeah, this is also just collectibles pretty much. I think I've also done all of the Tales of Baghdad essentially, right? There's one in Habia, two in the wilderness, two in Abbasiyah, and one in Kark. So like 6 total? 6 Tales of Baghdad. It's not overly much, but that's no worries, I guess. Because they definitely were memorable, at least. Some for the better, some for worse. But yeah, I guess I essentially have done everything I really wanted to do today. Let's have a look at the time here. Yeah, I mean, I think I want to wait until next time before we actually start the investigation on the 4th target. So I guess this is it already for today. I've done everything I wanted to. There's no contracts. There are some in the bureau, I guess, but I think I'm gonna wait until next time too, until we continue with that. So yeah, I'm gonna do some off-stream collecting, and then we're gonna focus on the last major assassination in the next stream. So yeah, let's go ahead and have a save here. And this is gonna be where we will end the stream for today. I want to thank you all so much for coming by and for joining for more of Mirage. We're definitely gonna continue with this on Monday at the latest. And yeah, who knows? I don't think we're gonna finish it on Monday, but certainly getting it to a point where we will finish it in the following stream, I think. So yeah. So I want to have a look if Rod is still actively streaming, or if he's also finishing his stream soon. Oh, he's been streaming for a while, but he's still actively going, so we're gonna go and raid out over there. He's currently doing his horror month of Halloween, and is playing some Silent Hill at the moment. He's also been playing Alan Wake Remastered, as well as Outlast. And yeah, there's gonna be many more horror games for this month. He's also a big fan of the Assassin's Creed games and is playing through Mirage at the moment himself too. And yeah, we'll definitely see like constant AC content over there if you're looking for it. If you want to join us for the raid, there's some raid emotes you can copy and paste if you like. And yeah, I hope everyone's having a great start into the weekend. I will catch you next time and hope you have a good one. Until then, take care.